Hey, good morning, Becky. Good morning, Colin. Hey, I made it. I made it on time. I'm really proud of myself. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Good morning, or good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you are in the world. I am here. We are here. It's so great to have you. Kevin Kelly, good morning to you. Hello, hello. What's up, Wendy? Good morning to you. Dubby on time, I know, right? I'm trying to show Dubby that I'm worthy of his friendship, so I'm trying to get here early. So bright and early. Hey, Carolyn, good morning. Thanks for tuning in from Albuquerque. It's currently 49 degrees, 48 degrees here. I think we're supposed to go up. I looked and supposed to have a high of 65 today, 67. Christopher Willis, good morning. Good morning. Francisco, yes, another glorious day in Texas. It is quite beautiful. Marco, W's just going to bed. I figured you'd be about bedtime. The big international dispatcher, making the big bucks, going to bed. Yeah, well, Kevin, I'm looking for it. So there's about six UPS planes left. Sounds like we got Barry White doing the ATC audio. I bet it's a busy morning, Christian. It sounds like Barry White. Yeah, there's an MD-11. Let's see where that MD-11 is headed. So that one going to Louisville, so it might be a east side departure. Headed off to Louisville, but we are here in DFW. Thanks so much for liking and subscribing this morning. Should have a great day for plane spotting here on a Friday. Yeah, the weather can beat it. Can beat it. Should be perfect today. Even better than yesterday, I think. Maybe a little hazier, but should be wonderful. I think we're going to be on north flow again all day. I looked at the wind forecast. Later in the afternoon, it might switch over to south flow, so we'll see what the forecast winds are. But yeah, right now we're still on north flow here at DFW. "25 degrees in the great city of Albuquerque, New Mexico." Woof. Nice and chilly up above a mile up in the atmosphere. Just over, what are we at, 5,300 feet there, Carol Ann? Checking out the E-175 for Envoy. "25, Wendy says, cold here too. We heard about snow in Chicago. We heard about snow in the UK. Rob, what's up?
Was that?
Hey, Uncool Robbie, good morning from Chicago. You are welcome. Heard you guys got some snow, and now it's going to warm up and all melt. Mattman texted me and showed me a photo. It looked great. I was like, oh, man, I miss Chicago. It'll be 65 here in DFW. Wendy says it's snowing in New York. I figured we had a friend of the program, Randy Bucksbaum, fly into Albany, so I wonder, oh, look at this. It is actually taking off on 36 right. Off to Louisville it goes. All right, MD-11 action for you early risers. MD-11 is the fastest commercial aircraft in the world and has been since the Concorde was retired. I did not know that. 82, yep, 82, Wendy, on Saturday, or Sunday, excuse me. Yep, pretty wild stuff. Pretty wild stuff. Still waiting for fall, actually. Can't believe it's going to be 80. Pretty wild stuff. 737, 800 departing now. I know, I did forget it, Kevin. I'll remember on the next one. My bad. My bad. I didn't expect it to take off on this side. Temperature right now is about 48 degrees, not too bad. Not too bad. Nice, cool start to the morning. Not as cool as Thursday morning was. So I'm still in shorts, but a long sleeve shirt today. A long sleeve with hoodie. Seriously, they're still mowing the lawn? Are you kidding me? It's freaking November, and they're still mowing the lawn. There's no growth. Well, I guess we'll have to deal with lawnmowers today. Rob, get to Memphis and film Showtime in the morning, FedEx out and back launch. You know, Rob, I've been thinking about that. In fact, I actually emailed, I was talking with the public relations manager over at Memphis about that very thing. So that is definitely a possibility. I'm just trying to work it into the schedule. and make sure it works. But that is something I have been talking about. Yep, Francisco. See, you get it. Yeah, you get it. Definitely a Chicagoan. I think I think the general consensus is once temperatures in Chicago get into the 40s after winter, that's basically shorts weather. Basically the equivalent of shorts weather. What's up, Andy? You think it'll be the last time till spring? I sure hope so. Ooh, is this a whale? A Wookiee? Yeah, from Delta Airlines. Seattle, Minneapolis, Salt Lake. I'm gonna say Seattle. Don't know, Kevin. Ooh, we got a 747 inbound. Excuse me. 747 inbound in the next 10 minutes. It'll be at Atlas Air, so Giant 8106. Sounds good, Carolyn. Get some coffee. I got myself an energy drink. It was either a choice between Chick-fil-A. I had time to make a stop at the gas station for an energy drink, or Chick-fil-A, and I chose the energy drink. The Kickstart is my energy drink of choice. In fact, let me see something here. Can we get it in the picture? There it is. It's gonna let me focus. No. Okay. Wait, right there. See, it's a nice clear day. You can see that 747 making a left base turn right there in the upper right-hand part of your corner, or screen. If you look closely, I guess it's time to sound the first heavy alert of the day. Actually, it should be the second. But there it is from Anchorage. Look at how nice clear day today. We'll follow that sucker all the way in. Nice Embraer, Wendy. Go Blue Wolverine. Beautiful day in Dallas-Fort Worth. It sure is. Yesterday, too, it was fantastic. So it should be another beautiful day. Middle 60s, light winds. Just fantastic. Totally agree. Yeah. Now, this is a nice visibility day. Look at that. You can see it all the way from, like, I bet that was probably 8 miles out, 8 to 10 miles out when I was making that left base turn. Talking about that 747 in the upper part of your screen right there. In front of it is, let me tell you who's in front of it. That is American 1819 from Lubbock on an A319. It's not every day that we can do this, where we can see them making that left base turn. So great visibility for spotting. If you're watching and have some time and you're local, yeah, definitely come out here for an hour or two, check it out. And of course, watch the show too. No, don't do this. No. Focus, focus. Behave. There we go. Trucker Norm, good morning to you. Melanie, good morning. No BWs yet. All right. Well, yeah, I saw Kevin. I saw the China Airlines on the schedule this morning. Thank you for that alert. The Majestic Queen. Yeah, I gotta keep it above the fence though, so it's gonna be in the lower right-hand corner here. Nice touchdown. Jonathan, good morning to you. Mr. Terry, how are you? Yeah, I'm sure it's cold out there. When I walked out the door, it was 45 degrees here in Dallas. It's warmed up a little bit, maybe to 48. Nice. Nice run, Trucker Norm. Nice run there. Very nice. Up to Reno and back. Good timing indeed. Can you hear the weed whackers in the background? Dan Reeves, good afternoon to you across the pond. And a good morning to us stateside. 8:30 local time. And what a perfect way to officially start the show. It's 8:33, so welcome everybody into Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 259 underway, and we're excited to have you here. Happy Friday. As the Queen goes to its cargo position at 747-8. Hi, I'm Pip Hastings. Welcome into episode 259 here from DFW International Airport. We'll be with you all morning and into the afternoon. I have right now, as we hope you guys are all having a great Friday. Beautiful. That's good, Trucker Norm. No speeding. Excellent work there, sir. Good morning, good morning. Hey, Ramona Aviation. Good morning to you. Happy Friday. out on the coast of North Carolina. So would you say, Ramona, you are Wilmington Airport super fan? The Wilmington, North Carolina Airport superfan, Ramona Aviation. There you go. I love it, Ramona. If you're just joining us, welcome in. Pip's Planespotting Live. Smash that thumbs up button. Subscribe. Oh, nice. Ramona, up to Dulles for the weekend. Good deal. Oh, boy. Very cool. That's a very happy Thanksgiving present to yourself. All right, so the next flight we'll see take off is actually headed to Albuquerque. Friend Mouseman Rick and also Carol Ann headed in Albuquerque there. Those should be a lot of fun this weekend. I'm jealous, Ramona. This flight headed to Albuquerque, New Mexico. Next departure headed to Bismarck, North Dakota, Oklahoma City on an A320, and Mexico City on a 737-800. It's a high flyer right in the sun right there. Oh, the retro. Bismarck's getting the retro. Lucky Bismarck, North Dakota, the capital of North Dakota. The retro headed to Bismarck. I didn't know they had service to Bismarck from DFW, but that is pretty rad. Oh, a hike to Mount Wheeler 2 months ago. Oh, in Taos? Oh, nice, Francisco. That's a great hike right there. I've driven by Taos several times. Great country right there. Adios, the A320. I think the 737-800 is to be next. It's the highest point in New Mexico. I see, now that I did not know. You know, I lived in Santa Fe for a few months, and I always felt like I was at the highest point because we were over 6,000 feet, close to 7. Thanks everybody starting the workday here with us and working and lurking. Hey, what's up, Scott Cooper? Got your photos late last night. I will confess, I got them, and then I turned on the Blackhawks game, and Blackhawks actually beat the Panthers. So I only watched 2 periods because I knew I had to get to bed to wake up early. So, but thank you, Scott. What's up, Wes? Yeah, an early show today. Great to see ya. I am up early, yeah. Starting out the Friday morning, heading into the weekend with a nice early morning show from DFW. Actually, it kind of feels good, Wes. Temperature is probably around 50, so it's really nice. It is cool, but it's refreshing. It's refreshing air. Good to see you. Good to see Scott Cooper. George, what's up, dude? George Ripto, hello. Welcome into DFW. Brian S., good day to ya. Hope you're having a great afternoon. The local time is 8:42 here underway. So this is, I believe, the 737-800 headed to Mexico City, south of the border. Ooh, San Luis Potosi, SLP, yes. Bienvenidos and buenas. No, I can't, I'm having a brain fart. Buenos dias, there we go. I was like, what is it? Keeping all my times. Buenos dias. Yo soy Pip. $40 degrees in Baltimore. Yeah. So Wes, I'm wondering if Baltimore is going to get snow. I've heard snow is in the forecast. Well, I think it's a little bit warm for snow. Chicago got snow. New York got snow. Yeah, George, it's great to have you back. ATC we're listening to is the West Tower. DFW, of course, is really split into 2 halves. There's an east side and west side, and we're on the west side of the airport. -5 Celsius in the UK. So yeah, that is pretty chilly there, Becky. That's actually not too bad though. Is it -5 Celsius or just 5 Celsius? 5 Celsius is what? Probably, I don't know, 40 degrees, 42 degrees Fahrenheit. Computer's a great place to do it, Becky. Much bigger screen too, Caroline. We check out that A321. Scott says it's currently snowing here in Pennsylvania. Not laying on the ground though. Okay. So it's kind of a wet snow. A wet snow. Honestly, that seems a little, and you know, I mentioned this yesterday, but in my experience growing up in Chicago for the first 25 years of my life, it's really hard to remember snow before Thanksgiving. Uh-oh. Battery's already out. Stand by. I've got a backup battery right here. And we're back at it. Back at it. Hey, Finnair, A350 from Dallas, Australia. It's been a while. Good to see you. Yes, it's been fantastic. It's great to see you. Welcome, welcome in. G'day from down under. They're doing the lawn service today, so you can hear the weed whackers in the background. So you can get a shot of the hotel right there. 35 degrees, so yeah, it would be cold enough to snow, but not stick, Scott. It reminds me of when I was in Air Ops, we used to have a thermometer, that infrared thermometer that we would shoot a beam on the runways to see if it was cold enough to stick snow. In 1988, see, that sounds about right, because I was 7 then, so I don't have a great memory at 7. And for you new viewers, and for those who haven't tuned in, I want to mention a piece of news that we mentioned yesterday that's about the airport. That is a good piece of news. Is that they finally, after talking about it for a year and in planning, they have officially broken ground for Terminal F here at DFW. So that'll be constructed. If you look over here in the Skylink area, that will be constructed over there. Terminal F will be on this side. So it'll be B, D, and F, whereas A, C, and E are on the east side. So they broke ground this week, 15 gates, and they will say it'll be complete in 2027. So a fun little bit of news we've been waiting on, but I know it's been discussed. UTO, any dash or props? Not as far as commercial goes. We do have some, if we keep an eye out, we might get a few Embraer Brasilias and then also some Beechcrafts, but those are cargo operations for Ameriflight and also Martin Air. So the only props we'll typically see is ones for the smaller regional cargo carriers. Great question. This is the 3rd busiest airport in the world. 7 runways. And this is American Airlines Super Hub. That was after a super hot summer. Next departures look like they're headed to Calgary, Canada, and Guadalajara, Mexico on an A319 and 737-800 respectively. Where art thou? There it is. Awesome. Thanks so much for everybody smashing that thumbs up button. If you haven't yet, make sure to hit it. Appreciate all of you tuning in. What is this? Is this a 777 heading from the maintenance hangar? Sorry, overextended there. Or is it a Dreamliner from the maintenance hangar? Perfect, Carol Ann. What is that? That is, yeah, so it's a 787-8, a maintenance ferry. A good old maintenance ferry, or not a maintenance ferry, but a maintenance plane out of the hangar. It is a Dreamliner. It is a Dreamliner. Yep. It's a tis. Tis a tis. Remember, 10 o'clock is a big departure hour. So in about an hour, things will be rocking even more here at DFW. Inbounds from Kansas City, Santa Fe, New Mexico, and Denver on 36 left. Hey, good morning, ERB. Great to see you. Welcome in, welcome. Thanks so much for tuning in today. Happy Friday to you. Oh yeah, Santa Fe is definitely colder. Absolutely. Driving down from the mountains of Santa Fe, when you get onto Albuquerque, it's almost like shorts and t-shirt weather. Happy Friday, AJD, to you. 11:55 a.m., almost lunchtime, ERB. Oh, Santa Fe is actually warmer than Albuquerque this morning. That's a rarity. According to the winds, we should stay north flow today. Oh, yeah. So, Trucker Norm asked a really good question. I think Treasure Maze, good morning to you. I think one of the best ways, Trucker Norm, is if you look at the nose. The nose on the Dreamliner is very sleek and swept back, along with the wings. And the engines, if you notice, they have the engine cowl, the serrations, kind of like the Maxes do on the engines, whereas the 777s do not yet. So the 200s and 300s do not yet. The new 777 will, but if you look at the nose, that's one of the major things. And then also the wing flex, the curved wing flex of the Dreamliner. Thank you, ERB, for the like support. Thanks everybody for smashing that button. So those are a couple of the major things I would point out. I was thinking I'm gonna have to start doing Trucker Norm videos on how to discern the different types of aircraft, which is probably a good idea. So far, we've just missed, when we were on the air, we got on early, but we just missed a Cargo Lux. So I don't know when that Cargo Lux is taking off again, but so far, 2 747s I've seen this morning. And then we do have one coming in from Anchorage, China Airlines Cargo 747. Bring back Pip's Planespotting Academy. Yeah, I do need to do that, and the classes. You're right. You're absolutely right, AJD. I do. I'm waiting to order a piece of equipment that will greatly help with the academy. So I'm kind of saving up. Hey, ATN Joseph. Good morning to you. Hello, hello. I never had to. So Francisco, I never had to open the hydrants. I did live right by a hydrant. It was actually in our front yard, but we had a pool membership to a pool club. Not a pool club, that sounds like snooty. We just had a pool membership, so it was like 2 blocks away, so we would always end up going to the pool. I'm doing well, Etienne. I hope you're doing well in Trinidad. How is the weather in the Caribbean? James Woolard, good morning to you, or I should say good afternoon over there. Great to see you, James. Thankfully, we had that pool to cool off in, or else we probably would have opened the hydrant, because, yeah, it was literally outside our front yard. A lake gear retraction. I bet this is an MEL plane. Oh, there we go. I agree, Treasure Maze. I think that's a great idea. Said your fondest childhood memories was when my parents took me to watch the airplanes. I agree. That's a great suggestion. I'd kind of like to start a nonprofit plane spotting coalition to raise money across the country for things like that. I think that's a great idea. Oh, did our ATC stop? Let me turn the ATC back on. Yeah, I bet, Francisco. That was the thing to do, was to bust open the hydrant for sure. I also liked as a kid the slip and slide. That was a lot of fun. The old slip and slide in the backyard. Turn that ATC back on. While we have a minute, let's take a quick look over at UPS Miniport. Of course, a liner day is typically Fridays for UPS. We'll see some traffic, but not as much as Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Those are kind of the peak days. So you've got 4, looks like a couple of 757s and A300s, and then you got 2 MD-11s over there. Hey, what's up, Aviation Geek? Good morning. Steve Mick, good afternoon to ya. Great to see ya. Greetings. Aviation Geek, I see ya. Oh, yeah, the home run. See, now that's a home run. Yeah, that's the Vienna Beef Dogs. Well, you know, they have, Francisco, they have Portillo's up here in Dallas. There's a few locations, but they franchised them out or whatever, and they opened them up here. Not franchised, they're still corporate. But they opened them a few Portillo's up here. Louis DeHaan, good morning to you. Thank you for your contribution. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you.
Holy moly! Wow!
Congratulations, Brian S. Thank you for the sprinklers. Thank you for the gifted membership. Yeah. Francisco, that's a great name. If there's anything I like, it's lawn mowing at 9:03 in the morning. Lawn care is way overdone in Dallas. It's not necessary. It's just not. Start the train. You want to start the train? Leaving the station there, Trucker Norm? Trucker Norm gifting a membership. Thanks so much, Trucker Norm. Congratulations to Mitchell Snyder. Thank you very much, Trucker Norm.
You are a good friend. You know what? Even if you killed somebody, I wouldn't turn you in.
Keep that train moving along, the membership train. Thank you, Louis DeHaan and Trucker Norm. No derailments, that's right. Thanks again. Yeah, Pickles with, it was an express train last night. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, Louie and Trucker Norm. I wonder if we'll get more UPS as we get closer on Friday, as we get closer to the holidays. Oh, and Trucker Norm, here's a shout out to you. You know, I always thought we could point out the AT&T Stadium, but for some reason I must be misremembering because I can't see it. I can't see the top. Alaska Airlines headed to the West Coast. Now there's 737. Yeah. A good breakfast burrito? Yeah, I think that's a great idea, Carol Ann. I think we should get a brisket burrito for sure. Next arrivals into Dallas are from Grand Junction, Colorado, Austin, Texas, and that's it. Thought I had more there. Departures are Stand Up to Cancer. Oh, going to San Diego. Looks like that'll be next. Special livery coming up here.
Well, isn't that special?
Love that Stand Up to Cancer. We'll keep an eye out for it. Huevos rancheros. Ooh, I always like chilaquiles for breakfast too. ERB. I love chilaquiles for breakfast. Es muy bueno. Thanks everybody for liking and subscribing as we get close to wrapping up the first hour of broadcasting. We were a little early today, as we try and be. Keeping an eye out for that stand up to cancer departure. I think I see it down there. Huevos con chorizo. Es muy bueno. Uno's Pizza. Good suggestion there, Trucker Norm. I think Phoenix has got Giordano's and a couple of Portillo's locations. Where art thou? Oh, I think I see you. I think I see. There you are. Is this beauty going to San Diego? There is good old Stand Up to Cancer. Benjamin says there's also Giordano's near Tampa Airport. And I was driving, where is it? I was driving here. Oh, down in Houston, they have I saw a Gino's East. It was a Gino's East in Houston. Pretty sure I saw one down in Houston. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought I saw Gino's East down there. A full English breakfast and a burrito. Now there's a thought. Steve Mick, have you ever had a breakfast burrito? A breakfast burrito? It is everything put together, delicious. Bacon, eggs, hash browns, or potatoes. Who knows is the best? Oh, did ATC shut down again? No, it should still be up. Maybe refresh the page, Carolyn. Thanks, ERB. There you go. See, I'm a Lou Malnati's guy. All right, Carolina, we'll try and fix that ATC for you. Stand by. I'm going to close the app. I'm going to do this. All right, let's try that again. Yeah, I'm a big Lou Malnati's fan myself. I like it because the crust isn't too thick. And it's still kind of crunchy. Ooh, Carol Ann says she makes green chili with eggs and toast. Delicious. Oh, you have to add black pudding to make it British, Steve? I've never had black pudding.
Spearwings 1941, contact deployment.
There we go.
Departure, Spearwings 1941.
Now we're in business.
America 377, a Yankee, crossing
You can blame it on operator. That would be me.
Yankee 066 right, contact ground, point 65 on top of the bridge, American 377.
Again, what we're looking at right there is going to be where the future Terminal F is. It's going to be built modular style, so the modules are going to be built off-site and then brought on-site for assembly. That's kind of to save money and cost. It's kind of what they're doing with Terminal C as well. What's up, Aviation Geek? Blood sausage, okay. Gulliver's, a small pizza chain in the burbs, is also pretty good, particularly the Oakbrook Terrace location. I heard Pequod's is, I've never been to Pequod's. I heard that's pretty good. Carol Ann, spoken like a New Yorker, thin crust pizza. Or New York style. I've had both. I've lived in Long Island and I've lived in Chicago. And that's tough. That's a tough one to give the edge over the other. Chicago deep dish pizza is like a delicacy. New York pizza is definitely different. So that's tough to give one side or the other. What's up, Brian Lloyd? Good morning to you. Greetings to Roanoke.
Unknown caller.
Oh, we got an unknown caller on my phone. Nick Webb, good morning to you. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks, everybody, for jumping on board, liking and subscribing. Great to see everybody this morning on a Friday for episode 259. Pecans isn't really Chicago style. It's a unique deep dish that I think is way too over the top. Okay. Roger that, Benjamin. I trust you. Caroline Pest Pizza's in New York. Here we go. The debate. What's up, Uncle Plan Guy? Yeah, there was some snow yesterday. So you had some diversions. Very cool. Very cool. Well, nice surprise for you on a Thursday, Uncle Plain Guy. See, Jonathan Terry, thanks for that update. See, this is why I can't, as much as I want to be one of the first, this is why I can't trust new software. Because there's always bugs. It's like, oops. Oh, look at this. Look at this. We got, if you can see it, the pole's kind of in the way, but the we got one of our MD-11s pushing back here. The old Tri-Jet. Steve, as an Italian family, they roll their eyes at what most of us call pizza. I do know I want to get a really a new video card, but that's going to take a little while. Cargo Lux. Oh, nice, Uncle Plane Guy. So we hit sun on Sunday. We hit 80 degrees. And then it goes back to like the middle 60s throughout the week. The best pizza you had was in Germany? What? I will say I do love Italian style pizza because they use a spicier pepperoni, which is pretty nice. Yeah, I figured at least a 4000 series, Jonathan. I've got an old 5700 XT when I built my old computer, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to build a whole new computer. So that's going to be a couple $1,000s. So that's definitely not in the budget. Maybe if I win Jeopardy or something. Somebody asked yesterday if ITA flies here, ERB or ETA. And I was like, you know what? That actually might be a good idea, considering I think out of DFW, the Rome flights are only seasonal. So, just a thought there. It'll run up to the 5700 XT. Well, I don't like the sound of it if the words it will run up to. So it's like the last possible option. Yeah, I'm cool with Dell computers, Brian. I don't have a problem with Dell. I just, my brother said, you know what, you should build your own computer. And now that I kind of did it on my own, I'm like, oh, I kind of like that feeling of building my own computer. North Texas fire response. Hello, bit different. I do fire buffing in the area. You on the Irving or Grape side of DFW? We are on the Grapevine side, so we'd be the west side. Great to see you. Bailey, hello. 38 degrees from Virginia. Good morning. Oh, Benjamin, are they switching to Star Alliance? That I hadn't heard. I did not know that. So that would make sense. I didn't realize they were going Star Alliance. As the Tri-Jet MD-11 makes its way out. Thanks to Louis DeHaan and Trucker Norm for your contributions this morning already. And if you'd like to join the membership club, you can start out supporting the channel and joining the club for just 99 cents, the Pit Pals Club. Thanks everybody for your support. I suspect this MD-11 might cross the bridge here because it's motoring. 40-mile-per-hour winds and torrential rain. Yeah, I hear it's, I think they call it, what is it? Do they call it like Atlantic Storm Bert, Steve Mick? Is there a name over in British in the UK for storms like they do? You call it like an Atlantic storm as opposed to a tropical storm, or I didn't know if there's any special nomenclature.
Just let you know that the land and hold short, unable for land and hold short for us. Get 99 Kilo Heavy.
Sorry, 90 Kilo Heavy, thank you.
Stormbird, okay. Yep, the old Bert. Yeah, that's right. There was the merger. Now that makes good point, AJD. I forgot about that. If it's going to Philadelphia, then there's a good chance it'll be going to the east side. Thank you for that, Uncle Plane Guy. Appreciate you spawners spawning with me. Storm Bert. Storm Ernie, very funny. Oh, AJD with your dry humor there. Funny guy, funny guy. Hey, Flare Drums, good morning to you. Hello, hello. Morning, everyone from the Houston Hobby Airport area. Great to see you. Another beautiful day here in Texas. Oh, now we're getting a little bit of a north wind. It's quite the taxi. Now making a right turn. We'll see. We'll see where it ends up. In the meantime, it looks like we've got a 767 also taxiing out here from UPS Miniport.
American 2302, Grant. Correction Tower. American 2302. Yeah, we got an aircraft on the tow, and apparently they was assigned the spot you're in. Could I move you to a different spot? Yeah, absolutely. After you turn right on Golf, and then you can pull back into the pad. Right on Golf, and back into the pad.
Oh yeah, look at that. I didn't even see the Qatar. Apologize. I was focused on the MD-11. My apologies. Alrighty, RB, we'll catch you later. Have a great afternoon. There is the 777. I totally biffed it.
Sorry, 98 kilo heavy. 142.
One sad horn, because I missed it.
Say again for Qatar 98 kilo heavy.
Sorry, 98 kilo heavy, cross runway 36 right with
777. Oh, is it a 757? My bad.
Cross runway Bravo 6 kilo and contact 485 Qatar 98 kilo heavy.
That's on me.
Actually, American 2302. We probably should try to work on getting you a little closer.
They're arguing over $1 million euros for the ITA Lufthansa merger.
I guess ground will either put you in that southwest pad or until you figure out if you parking east or west or whatnot. Okay.
They used until recently, Flare Drums, they would fly, Qatar flies 2 daily flights here to DFW, and they, until recently as in October, they were flying 2 A350s. Now they have 1 A350 and 1 777 that they fly.
American 2302, you could just turn right on Foxtrot now. Sorry about that. And then just taxi northbound on Foxtrot.
Stay tuned as we head towards 10 o'clock. It's a big departure hour for DFW. We, in the next 90 minutes, we'll have China Airlines cargo, 747 landing from Anchorage. We'll have Japan Airlines headed back to Tokyo, and we'll have Korean Air headed back to Incheon, Seoul, South Korea.
UPS 57.
Got 16 gigabytes of memory and 1 terabyte that you bought on the Dell that you bought. Excellent. Oh, well, I'm glad you liked it, Uncle Plain Guy. I really enjoyed the Houston hobby stream too. We'll definitely make plans to head back to Houston.
DFW Tower, runway
They're
36 left,
finally
clear to land.
crossing the bridge right there, the UPS MD-11 in the background.
MX 2302 and the UPS moving kind of slow, so continue on Foxtrot.
There's our friend Maverick, the Vortac, a navigational aid. In case you were wondering what that is, right there in the screen,
The UPS 5789,
that is
you with me?
a Vortac.
Yes, sir.
UPS 5789,
navigational
traffic
aid.
3 mile final, cross runway 36 left and 36 right at Alpha, then contact ground point 65 on top.
Cross 36 left, 36 right on Alpha, then ground point 65, yes, 5789.
As long as they can, flare drums, as long as they can, they're going to try to. Going to turn over to 36 left for the arrivals here if we can. Nothing like grass in the face.
American 3103, Bobbin.
American 3103, DFW Tower, runway 36 left, clear to land, the
That
wind
fence is
050.
not going to let me do it.
Clear to land 36 left, American 3103, parking east side, Echo 1 available.
No problem.
Oh boy, dang, Louis, that's a serious expenditure. I gotta start giving plasma. Over to the east side. Looks like they've got a host of departures on the east side. Kind of remember that here in DFW, the airport's split in half. Most of the eastern departures will depart on the east side, and most of the western departures will depart here on the west side. It's 'cause of jazz, really? I didn't know that.
I'm 4016, cross 36 right, contact ground point 85.
Nortex Fire Response has to replace the computer soon. Going off to Orlando. My computer, I will confess, has been in storage just because I've been a kind of a transient liver the last few months. I'm pretty sure this guy is going over the same area again and again. We'll get over there. There's a little prop.
Clear to land. Runway 31, question American 3103, taxi Echo Yankee, hold short, runway 36 right.
Echo Yankee, hold short at 36 right.
Well, just because Flare Drums, just because they went bankrupt, they did Chapter 11, which is a reorganization. That's not necessary an insolvency or a dissolution. So they're still flying. They're still flying. They're just they're going to be firming off more pilots and everything. So pretty much, it feels like they're mowing dirt. That would be the correct response, Jonathan. Hooray for dirt.
American 3103, Yankee cross runway 36 right, contact ground 0.65 on top of the bridge.
Data cross 36 right at Yankee ground, 0.65 on the bridge, 93103.
Ooh, an Intel Core i7. That's a pretty good processor. That's a nice processor. Going off to Reno, huh? You don't see that every day. An Eastern, Western departure. They must be doing a runway check or something. Oh, nice. Around 2 p.m. Sounds good. Bailey, we'll have to check that out. Yeah. Won't build them for yourself, huh, Jonathan? Thanks, everybody, liking and subscribing, tuning in here. Happy Friday. Episode 259. Kick back and relax wherever you might be. Mine was an AMD, what did I do? What processor was it? AMD 3700, I think. So. Well, I will tell you, Flare Drums, I use a Mac for all things editing, audio, video, and here for live streaming. Windows is for games. Hey, Buckeye Traveler 56 is being a resident of H-Town. Thanks for the Houston Intercontinental stream. You are very welcome. Thank you so much.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Buckeye Traveler 56. It was great to be down there, and look forward to getting back. I was really, I have to say, so I've been at Intercontinental before. We've done a couple of streams prior to that, but never got to go down to Hobby, and really enjoyed Hobby, especially the position we were at the southeast end of the field. We lucked out with the winds there, but it was great. It was fantastic being there, so we'll definitely head back. I kind of want, and speaking of Houston, I kind of want to get together a consortium of people and purchase Lone Star Executive Airport out there. Well, there goes the MD-11 off to Philly. But I'd like to get a bunch of people together and purchase Lone Star Executive because I think that's the next airport for growth. So, Belle, good to see you. So great to be down there, Buckeye Traveler, and thanks for your contribution. We'll be back. 1,000%. Yeah, hopefully I can get there for the XLR inaugural service there, Uncle Plane Guy. It doesn't look like too steep a climb, Uncle Plane Guy. I'm guessing about 3,000 feet. But that's just a guess. I don't have my radar in front of me. So now we just have 4 UPS planes at Miniport, which would make sense. They usually have about 4 here on a Friday.
With an
John. There goes the 757 too, out to, I believe, Chicago, Rockford. Thank you, Colin. Goes another one on the east side. So you know what's cool about Reno? You mentioned Reno, Francisco, and if you know it pretty well, there's actually a mountain on the just to the I think to the south of the airport. It's called Rattlesnake Mountain. It's about a 30 to 45 minute climb, but when you get to the top, you can see perfectly the arrivals and departures. It's awesome. A lot of people don't know about it, but it's a great place to plane spot for Reno Airport. I actually have a video of it. Never did a live stream there. I was tempted to, but I was like, I don't think I'll get any connection up here. The Rattlesnake Mountain in Reno is probably one of the best natural places to go watch plane spotting. Yeah, it sounds like if that's going to LAX, then yeah, they're probably doing runway inspection or something, flare, because that is very interesting. Probably the time to do it before 10 o'clock. It is a 2-for-1. Your east side departures here. Time to plug in the old backup battery, charge up the old computer.
DFW Tower, Qantas 7 Heavy established, 36 left.
Oh, we got a heavy arrival.
DFW Tower,
Qantas, you hear that?
runway 36
Qantas 787 landing.
Clear to land, 36 left, Qantas 7 Heavy.
All right, haven't had a heavy in a while. So sound the alarm for that beauty. Turn our attention over here. Come on, focus. Focus in. Yeah, that fence is being a nightmare. There we go. Yeah, Belle, it is a great day. It is a great day. It's actually a little cooler than yesterday it's going to be, so I'm all for that. And another good visibility day. But there's Qantas 7 Heavy from Sydney, Australia. Roger that, Uncle Plane Guy. Sunday, I probably won't be live, Nick. I usually take an off day on Sundays. They'll still be around North Texas for as far as cargo operations go. Come on. That flippin' fence. Tuesday we might be on the air. We'll see. Kevin, what's happening? The Longhorns versus the Aggies. Great question. I got Kevin. Speaking of that, I should text my brother and see if his friend got him his ticket. So probably not. My brother's married, so if he got a spare ticket, he would probably give it to my sister-in-law over me. So I think that's what would happen. I'll have to text him and see if he got his ticket though, because he was my understanding he had full intention of going to the game.
The 7 Heavy with the Kilo cross runway 36 right. Stay in contact ground 121.85.
There's the flying Roo.
36 right 10185 on crossing Qantas 7 Heavy.
There's still a good question, North Texas. There's still a couple of 747s that do passenger traffic. Those airlines that fly those, that would be Lufthansa. I think Air China still flies theirs, and Korean Air. But that's,
American 1824,
if I remember correctly, that's pretty much it as far as passenger 747s.
Clear to land, 36 left, American 1824.
So does Air China, that's the question, the wild card. Air China, do they still use their 747-800, or did they retire theirs? Because if so, then yeah, it would just be Lufthansa and Korean Air. Well, Atlas Air, that's true. Flair Jumps, you make a good point. Atlas does fly the 747 for charters, but they don't do regular passenger, commercial, regularly scheduled passenger operations. So, but you are technically correct. Yes, they do charters on the Atlas Air. Oh yeah, Benjamin, that's true. Iran still flies the 747-200, but since they're embargoed from flying pretty much most places, I don't think about it. But you're right, they do still have some 200s. You're always gonna throw in a butt. Yeah, Flair, you're exactly right. They do still fly. Lufthansa still flies the 400 and also the 800s. So you're correct. You're absolutely correct. They have not fully retired the 400s or the
3764 tower, runway 36 left, cleared to land, wind 040 at 5.
36 left, clear to land, 3764.
I never, and technically, correct me if I'm wrong, so the VC-25, which is the 747 Air Force One, is that based on the old 200 platform, or is that the 400 platform? Because I think it's based on the old 200 platform.
On weather 810,
But
Whiskey
correct
Kilo,
me if
cross
I'm
runway
wrong.
36 right, contact ground 485.
Whiskey Kilo, cross 36 right, ground 85 on board.
Oh, they do? Air China still does? Thank you, Uncle Plane Guy. Yeah, I think we should, Queen should be just within the hour. Stand by, Bell. Okay, so I see one, yep, coming in from Chicago. It's going to make a right base turn and kind of fade into what looks like 36 left. So a 747-800. We'll keep an eye on that. I'm going to text my brother right now.
Hey, tower on board 3764, any transfer side step 36 right?
Negative, discontinue.
Right.
American 1824, Whiskey Kilo, cross runway 36 right, then contact ground 185.
The E4B also off the 200, roger that. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Flare Drums. Bell, if I remember correctly, it's funny because they've changed between administrations. Trump was going to do a thing, and then Biden was going to do something, and now that Trump's going to be president, he's probably going to go back to something different. So I don't know. I have no idea. I think when Trump had decided on a new Air Force One, I believe it was based on the 800. But who knows? I'm still trying to keep track of what's going to happen with it. Good question, though. I do see our 747 Cathay Pacific 747-800 landing here shortly on 36 left, so we'll go ahead and sound the heavy alert. And it's also a cargo.
I can ship my pants for free.
Wow, I just may ship my pants.
No, he'll have to fly. He'll have to fly the 757 officially, which is the VC-32 and the VC-25.
American 3065, that's the Echo Yankee, hold short runway 36 right.
Echo Yankee, short 36 right, American 3065.
Yep. Thank you, Benjamin. I like the sound effects. You know, it's kind of Pavlovian, plus it makes me a little different. I'm all about trying to set myself apart. I'm all about humor and education. Those can coexist. I don't know if my grandfather was a funny guy, but he was a physics professor. Thanks again for the contributions of Buckeye Traveler, Trucker Norm, and also Louis DeHaan this morning.
Good morning, Cathay 2082 Heavy.
That's right, Bell. It's exactly right. It's exactly for the Blackhawks win versus the Panthers. So when I went to bed after the second period, because I had to get up, I was like, well, we're up 2-1. Maybe we'll win, but I was thinking we were going to lose, but we held on for the win. So kudos to the Hawks. You know, against the Panthers, no less. So that's a nice win. Put a feather in the cap. Easy flare.
American 3065 at Yankee, cross runway 36 right.
Well, I also think
Give way
it's
to that 73 on
too
Foxtrot. Contact ground
kind of a
0.65
government law.
on top of the bridge.
On Yankee, cross 36 right, give way to the 73, and then 0.65 at the top of the bridge, American 3065.
Well, we'll keep an eye out for the banana, the flying banana. It's all good, Flare. I just have to be careful. Oh, I just have to be careful here. That's all. I know you were joking, no harm, but I always got to be careful. We just want to make the channel about plane spotting and aviation education, so it's all good.
Tower American 1087 now.
There's the second queen of the day. Our first one we caught was Atlas Air.
Runway 36 left, cleared to land.
Cleared land, 36 left, maintain 7.
From Anchorage. This one's in from Chicago. Chicago O'Hare. And as usual, the fence cancels it out right at the very end. And we've got another one on the way from China Airlines, a 747-400. This is an 800 variant. It's true, humor can be a good thing. I always try that. AJD, stop it. Why don't you pick a real city? No. Folks, you just need to remember anything AJD says is not true. We will not be doing a Gary and Fort Wayne stream. What's up, plane watching? Happy Friday to you. Great to see you. Thanks again, everybody, liking and subscribing. A happy Friday to you. Episode 259 of Pip's Plane Spotting Live.
Cathay 2082
From
Heavy,
DFW
turn left
Airport.
at Whiskey
Have a
Kilo,
little snack.
taxi Charlie to the
My
ramp,
almonds,
just monitor
so
ground,
my mom.
0.85, 121.85.
Kevin. Kevin, you're a horrible person. You're a horrible person. How dare you, sir?
1800 tower, runway 36 left, clear to land, wind 0503.
Clear to land, 36 level, that is 1800.
So a couple of heavies there in the picture. I'm looking to see where China Airlines is. I'm also seeing how much longer they're going to wait closing 36 right for departure.
Warner Tower, American 3064 on the visual, 36 left.
American 3064 tower, wind 0504.
I know what I want to spot. I see a special, folks, over here. The old Astrojet. Not that one. That one. There's the old Astrojet special livery right there.
Well, isn't that special?
San Diego. I'm going to look at the NOTAM, see how much longer they close the runway here. Not that NOTAMs.
Scouts 4921 Tower, wind 040 at 4, runway 36 left, clear to land. Runway 36 right open.
Yes. Okay. So they show it opening. Yeah, in about 5 minutes. I thought so.
American 1087, taxi Echo
All
Yankee,
right.
hold short,
Cool
runway 36
beans.
right.
Echo Yankee,
So they're
hold
about
short,
to open 36
American
right.
1087.
Allegheny, roger that. Thank you very much, Kevin Stanhope. Hey, Dave from North Little Rock. Thank you, thank you.
American 3064, you still clear to
Good
land,
morning,
runway
sir.
36 left, but hold short of taxiway Zulu for crossing traffic.
Hold short Zulu, American 3064.
Oh, yeah, I see it. We got Allegheny. Thank you from Phoenix. And then in front of that is from Flagstaff. And in front of that is San Juan on an A321. Hey, ciao, Sylvia. Good afternoon.
Visual 36 left.
American 1961 Tower, wind 040 at 4, runway 36 left, clear to land.
36 left, clear line, American
So,
1964.
and to recap, they did close runway 36 right until 10. So that's the departure runway. So we should see some departures here, I think, fairly shortly. Meanwhile, you see some of the 36 left
Echo 2,
arrivals.
Whiskey Kilo, cross runway 36 right, then contact ground 121.85.
So Flair, Southwest Airlines Love Field is very close to DFW. It's only about a 15-minute drive east. So you'll see Southwest airplanes very close in airspace to DFW by a couple miles. I don't know, 5 miles, but yeah. That is a common thing.
American Local 8 Alpha Victor Heavy, after you cross both runways, contact ground 0.85.
0.85 on the other side of the runways, American Local 8 Alpha Victor.
Valaris just landing there. Well, Kevin, get ready for it. I don't know when it's going to happen. That's usually the number one question. Our friend Joe Leary, we keep asking him, and Joe has no idea. So I think it's going to be a situation where, like I talked about, the first thing that needs to get done is at the end of 2024, all the stipulations of the Ride Amendment and restrictions and so forth expire. So after that, then maybe they can start planning in 2025, or they already have a plan in place. But the next hurdle will be, okay, is there any gate space here at DFW? Remember, Concourse C is being redone, so you're losing gates there. Concourse F hasn't even started construction, and DFW continues to grow. So I don't know where Southwest is going to go. I assume that with Spirit cutting back some flights, there might actually be some gates opening, but we'll see. But it'll take some time. And yeah, so they're actually building Concourse F, Kevin. They literally just broke ground this week, finally. So Concourse F, they started construction or broke ground on, I don't know, was it Monday or maybe it was Sunday this week. And so they're starting to work on that. So yes. No, Plane Watching, they're just in bankruptcy right now. So they have done, they're doing a number of different things to make sure they survive, but they're still flying. They are still flying.
Skyway 4921, Echo 2, Echo Yankee, hold short, runway 36 right.
Echo 2, Echo Yankee, short 36 right,
Allegheny, where art thou? You just landed there, Allegheny, so we'll zoom in, see if we can catch Allegheny. East.
American 3064.
Kevin.
American 3064.
There's Allegheny.
Tower, UPS 5793, visual 36 left.
UPS 5793,
Yeah, it's like the
DFW
super
Tower, runway
hub,
36 left,
Brian.
clear to land, wind 070 at 5, and you can roll to Yankee.
All right, clear to land, 36 left, roll to Yankee, UPS 5793.
So it's basically, I think Michael Walker mentioned yesterday, Spirit's the in administration.
Taxi, Echo Yankee, hold short, runway 36 right.
Yep, AA headquarters only about 10-15 minutes
Sky
south.
West 4921 at Yankee Cross, runway 36 right, contact ground point 65 on top of the bridge.
At Yankee Cross 36 right, ground 65 top of the bridge, go point 91.
Oh, nice, Benjamin. That's a good... I do like their new Skyview headquarters. So I have been there for an interview back in 2023, but I do like the new headquarters. Conroe for free. Yeah, if we raise 600, I'll do Houston and Conroe for free. I was really impressed with Lone Star. I only drove by, but I was like, you know what? I'd like to buy this airport because I bet it's going to grow. I want to give you a good shot of Allegheny here with the sun kind of glowing off of it.
American 1961, the Yankee Cross, runway 36 right, contact ground point 65 on top of the bridge.
Yankee Cross 36 right, point 65 on top.
It's called Lone Star Executive Bell. It's an airport on the outskirts of Houston. So I have a suspicion that a lot of the corporate entities who are north of Houston have their corporate jets there. So it intrigued me. It's called Lone Star Executive in Conroe, Texas.
3512 Tower, traffic
There's a 757 landing from UPS. I think they said from Amarillo. Is that right? No, Flair. The sun just in the mornings is on the east. So as the day goes on, you'll see it. It'll be more favorable as it comes behind the my shoulders here. So behind my back.
3512, Arnab to G-Vine, runway 36 right, clip check off.
Arnab to G-Vine, 36 right, clip take off, onboard 3512.
So we'll see that 757 block back in. Oh, my favorite machine, the leaf blower. My favorite machine. No, it's from Lubbock, not Amarillo, Lubbock, excuse me. Oh, there's our first departure off of 36 right. So we're back in the business of departures for the busy 10 o'clock hour.
Departure is Delta, altimeter 3026.
I do need to get a drum roll sound effect for the 757, Francisco, or a drum roll in general.
GPS 5793,
So I can probably add that to
Charlie
the
ramp, just monitor
repertoire.
ground 185. Have a good morning.
Yankee Charlie to the ramp, monitor ground, GPS 5793. Have a good day.
Envoy 3512, contact departure.
Switch departure, Envoy 3512.
Thanks everybody for liking and subscribing, tuning in today. Great crowd on hand. Thanks for watching.
American 843 Tower, RNAV to Haskell, runway 36 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Haskell, 36 right, clear for takeoff, American 843.
American 843 taking off there. Francisco, I'm going to take a wild guess and guess your favorite plane is the 757. I love it. Whenever we get to Chicago, whenever that is, we'll see quite a few 757s. Also Atlanta. Good question. Good point, Kevin. I put number 3 at number 3 behind the 1820 and the 787. So, to those who ask about Southwest, I'll give you a perfect example. I've got, when is Southwest coming to DFW? Well, I've got, what do we got here? I've got 1, 2, 3, and 4. So I've got 4 aircraft waiting for gates right now on a VFR day. So that shows you what kind of gate issues we have at DFW. It's just a reality as they work on Concourse C. So yeah, I don't think anytime soon.
3277 DFW Tower, possibly terminal.
Oh, we'll do 400 to Chicago. You better round it up to 500, Kevin. If you round it up to 500, I could do that. I'd be willing to do that.
American 281 Heavy Tower, runway 36 right, line of play.
There you can see the Skylink in the background. That's what gets you to the different terminals. There's a Skylink that goes around the different terminals, basically in a 360-degree oval around the different concourses. Dang it.
Envoy 3678 Tower, wind 090 at 4, runway 36 left, clear to land.
Clear land 36 left on board.
American 127 Heavy.
It's the Dreamliner.
American
Keeping track of everything. I'll tell you what, DFW is an extremely busy airport, but I was actually looking back yesterday, and I'm going to be posting some videos from our live stream when we were in Atlanta back in late April. And I watched the video, and you could just see me struggling to keep up with all the action. Because there's only 5 runways in Atlanta, 2 less here than DFW. And they're all east-west runways, but that's also the busiest airport in the world. And those planes were constantly moving on all sides. So you can see me just struggle to keep up with all the activity at Atlanta.
American 1774, be up to your left, 2 and Golf Whiskey Romeo, please.
Golf Whiskey Romeo, American 1774.
Oh, another heavy. Man, I better get my act together.
American 281 Heavy comes out departure.
Well, that one was headed off, so we went off to Shanghai, and then we went off to Seoul, Korea there. Now you're just getting kind of wild there, AJD.
American 3277, that's to be an Echo Yankee, hold short, runway 36 right.
Echo Yankee, short of 36 right, American 3277.
Envoy 3738, RNAV to G-Vine, runway 36 right, close takeoff.
RNAV G-Vine, 36 right, close takeoff, Envoy 3738.
American 2392, DFW Tower, runway 36 right, line up weight, be ready to go.
36 right, line up right, American 2392 is ready. Tower S2906, visual 36 block.
That was 29050, DFW Tower, wind 050 at 4, runway 36 left, clear to land.
Yeah.
Left, clear land, Scott 29006.
That was actually on our training when we were training to be a dispatcher about the microbursts.
Delta, DFW Tower,
that was in our training.
Navigation.
Francisco. Got a total of 10 departures here. 10 departures, I count, waiting to take off on 36 right.
Clear to take off 36 right, RNAV Haskell, American 2292.
On 3575 Tower, runway 36 right, line up weight.
36 right, on 3575.
Envoy 3738, cut that departure.
Departure Envoy 3738. Good day, cargo lift 4 kilo heavy at cargo.
Cargo lift, contact ground, 0.85. Envoy 3575, RNAV to G-Vine, runway 36 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV to G-Vine, clear for takeoff, 36 right, number 3575.
American 2212 Tower, runway 36 right, line up weight.
Line up weight 36 right, American 2212.
American 2392, comes out departure.
Departure, good day, American 2392.
Oh, AJD.
American 1850 Tower.
And there's another one. Maybe a little
bit full length and yeah, just go to full length for now for American 1850.
Rapid fire departures here.
American 2212, Haskell, running 36 right, close takeoff.
I got Haskell, clear takeoff, 36 right, American 2212.
Envoy 3625, Tower, running 36 right, line up weight.
Envoy 36 right, Envoy 3625.
Watch how fast this ATC controller gets him out. He's like, all right, next. There's another one.
That's the Echo Whiskey Juliet Hold Shore, runway 36 right.
And thank you to everybody for tuning in to Pip's Planespotting Live. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Appreciate your support. Welcome into episode 259.
Envoy 3625 on Avenue Haskell, runway 36 right, close takeoff.
Renate Haskell, close takeoff 36 right, Envoy 3625.
American 1774, runway 36 right, line of point.
Runway 36 right, line of point, American 1774.
Tower United 1264.
Oh, I see Cargo Lux.
United 1254
I
tower,
see
wind
Cargo
05,
Lux.
3, runway 36
I think they're going to
clear
Belgium
land.
though, so I don't know if they'll depart this side.
United 1254.
American 2212, contact departure.
No departure, see you, American 2212.
Helicopter 430 Delta, leaving Bravo airspace, radar service terminated, squawk VFR, frequency change approved.
You have a good day, VFR, Studio Delta, thank you.
Skyward 2906, taxi Echo Yankee, hold short, runway 36 right.
Echo Yankee 436 right,
American 1774, on after Haskell, runway 36 right, close takeoff.
I'm Haskell, runway 36 right, left to take off, American.
Hold on here, my chat went out again. This is so bizarre. What's up, Jet Dispatcher? I know, Jet Dispatcher, I stay busy. Why? All right, 8. I do not understand this. There's a definite bug in OBS's software. My software that I have, the chat just suddenly disappears. I do not understand it at all. So what's up, everybody? Hey, Robbie, how's it going? I know, Stream Elements. Well, my fear is with Stream Elements, Jonathan, it's going to mess everything up. I get what you're saying, but I guess I'm kind of scared. I'm always hesitant. I'm scared. I had to turn off the ATC so you didn't hear an echo from the broadcast, but I can see the chat on my phone on the live broadcast. But yeah, I guess I'm just afraid. I'm that guy who's afraid. Sorry, did I say, I know it's Stream Elements. Did I say Streamlabs? I know it was Stream Elements. My apologies. It's good. That's good advice. That's good advice, Jonathan. That is good advice. I need an IT guy. I need to hire you on full time, Jonathan. Eleven departures remaining on this side. I'd like to thank the lawn crew for making my broadcast as annoying as possible. Leaf blowers are useless. In Texas, they do nothing. Now I'll get off my soapbox like an old man. Scott, I'm basically a Chicago fan, except everything except for the White Sox. Yeah, definitely no White Sox. Yeah, Jonathan, if you want, that might be nice. Yeah, email me, and anybody's welcome to email me if they have any questions or anything, or suggestions how to make the broadcast better. You can email me at pips, P-I-P-S, Planespotting, live at gmail.com. That's Pips Planespotting live at gmail.com. Whee! Into the sky it goes. $737, 800. What's up, Jacob? Jacob says, your Nana flies in on American 2701. Will you be around 12, 1-ish? I think so, Jacob. That's awesome, man. Yeah, we should be around here, I believe. We'll see if we can catch her. Stream from St. Thomas. That would be nice. That'd be pretty sweet. That would be pretty sweet, Jet Dispatcher. We're gonna grab some water here. Up. Thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. Appreciate your support. Matt, man, I'm trying to watch a lawn care live stream and you're in the shot down in front. Oh man, I love it. Happy Friday, indeed. It's still snowing, Scott says. Oops. Hey, Kevin Stanhope, thanks for being a member of Premium Economy. Appreciate your support. Many thanks.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Just 99 cents. Thank you, Kevin. All right, so this is funny. My chat works from the computer, but I can't see the chat window. It's kind of like YouTube's been having issues with that, where people say they can not see the chat, but they can type in the chat. Sounds good, Jonathan. Appreciate that. Yeah, man. We got to win. Open chat. So there's an open chat panel. No, none of. There's a send button, and that's it, Jonathan. And I closed the chat window, tried to reopen it, and it wasn't working. Now, when I shut down OBS, it pops up. So if I shut down OBS, start the stream over, then it works. Okay, check this out. You've got how many now lined up? What is this? DFW to Narita. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Looks like 14, 15. All right. So that is the lineup we got in DFW right now. 2 away from 100 likes. Thanks, everybody. You know what? It may not be a bad idea after this rush to restart the stream. Because I've noticed something like, for my streams, usually people will tune in. It'll keep rising till about 2 hours in, and then it'll just kind of flatline. Whatever number that is, it kind of flatlines and doesn't grow much over there. So that'd be interesting to see, an experiment, if you will. But a host of departures. We've got, I counted over 15. Oh, we got the fire engine now headed out. Beeper, beeper. Additional coverage. Colin, welcome back. Funny guy, AJD today. Funny guy. I wonder what they're going to do with this 747. I mean, it's going to Miami, but there's so much traffic going on. I think it would almost be smart just to let them take off from 36 right instead of the east side. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's like 20 departures lining up if you look at flight radar. Busy, busy, busy. So you can see them all there, in fact. What's up, Mark? How's it going? Great to see you. Let's get these rapid fire departures continuing. Keep it going, and welcome in everybody who's popping in. They already cleared him for takeoff, but American 61 Heavy is ready to roll. So we're going to sound the heavy alert for American 61 Heavy. Not that. Hey, Texas girl, how's it going? So 777-200 headed to Tokyo. Good morning. It is going to be a nice, cool day. I agree. Should be spectacular. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Yes, it is a true story. Yes, it is, Mark. I heard the person who bought it is going to eat the banana, Jonathan. That's what I heard. The sun is almost over the curtain, which is nice. I like it. I know, right? Right, Dan? You figured the person who could do that could help support the channel. Yep, number 20. Number 20. I love it. Oh, Texas girl, you flew back from Boston last night on a 737. That plane is big. It's biggest you've ever been on. Well, then we need to get you, or maybe we need to get you on a 777 or a 787. That's even bigger. There you go, Bob Ross, the classic Bob Ross. Oh, really? You didn't like Bob Ross? I love the happy little tree. Jonathan? No, nothing close to it. Nothing close to it. No, I do live stream on YouTube.
My son just turned 24
Uh-huh.
this weekend. He flies for Atlas. He's taking off today in a 747.
Oh, nice.
He's actually the pilot for today's flight.
Sweet.
They're
Yeah.
like, Dad, come on and check me out. I need to know this exists.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Sure does. Well, he should probably be taking. Yeah.
He might have it. He's going to be texting me. He's supposed to take off at, I think, 11:10.
Yep. That sounds about right. So that's awesome. Is he first officer or captain?
Well, he's first officer.
Okay.
He's been with them since the beginning of the year. Before that, he was with JSX.
Okay. Yep.
He's flying the 8, which is the bigger one.
Yep. Oh, nice. Very cool. It's a live stream, so like, yep. Yep. So it's going on right now, so. Yeah, if you see it there, you get a chat window. People are chatting and watching, but yeah, so if you look up Pip Hastings Aviation, yeah, for sure. And you can look that up, and we'll be on for a couple more hours, so we'll probably catch your son departing. We try and do 3 times a week, and then I do some different stuff, so this is kind of like a full-time job for me, so yeah, it is cool. I am not. I am not.
Bourbon guy.
No, no.
You beer guy.
No.
What about sweet tea?
You got to go vanilla Coke Zero.
Okay, we can do that.
Vanilla Coke
I
Zero.
got a bunch of smoke.
You sound like an aficionado.
I'm a little bit of one. What are the chances of him taking off right there?
Depends where he's going. So this one's going to Miami. I kind of figured this one would go to the east side. But do you know where he's going to? Do you know what his destination is? Orlando? Yeah, he might be an east side departure then. But we're on the west side, so maybe we'll get lucky.
Way over there.
Yeah, so a lot of the eastern departures are on the other side of the airport, but I mean, if he requested, he could probably request 36 right to take off. So, yeah, I mean, if he and the captain.
So what I should ask, because he's there right now, ask if you can take off at what?
Runway 36 right. See if he's going to Orlando.
36 right.
Yep. See if ATC will give it to him. Sorry, I was Phil. I was just having a conversation here. Flight info. So that Cargo Lux was 747-8 headed to Miami. Yeah. Then see if ATC, when he takes off, if he'll give it to him. But yeah. Because this is the west side, and so you need 36 right if you want to catch him over here. Otherwise, it's going to be like 35.
Like over there? Like that
Other
way?
side is like, yeah, so that plane's on the east side that's taken off, and so you want him to take off on this side. Your son's going to be like, wow, that's a really specific question. So he must know you're going to try and watch him. So, yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, he's gotten a scholarship to play lacrosse at Embry-Riddle.
Uh-huh.
And we moved him in on a Monday morning at lunch.
Okay.
We're at a restaurant overlooking Daytona because it's right next to their campus. And he got an email from American Airline Cadet Academy saying out of 17,000, he's one of 30 and the youngest.
Oh, nice.
They wanted him, so he's like, Dad, I want to do that. I'm like, well, wait a minute, we just moved you in. Yeah, but I want to do this. Let's talk to the president of the university. So I set up that appointment for the next morning, and the president was like, I'd do it.
Yeah.
4 years of certification in 18 months.
Yep.
Once he has that, he can come back and instruct, go to school for free, and play lacrosse if he wants. But
Yep.
he never turned back.
No, I would have done that too. I would have done the same thing. I absolutely would have done the same thing.
It's an interesting story because he learned how to fly from, you're an aviation guy, so you might know the fellow. He's pretty famous. Colonel Richard Graham. Have you heard of him? He's in Plano, but he flew the SR-71.
Oh.
He led the bombing mission that ended the Vietnam War.
Okay.
So he's the one that taught my son how to fly to get his private. But he taught my, knock on like good wood here, all the things to do not to kill yourself.
Right.
He didn't teach him any regulations, so when he got to the academy, it was different. It was, needless to say, different.
Good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so this next departure will be Envoy 4014 on Veracruz. Still looks like we've got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 15, about 18 departures lined up. So we're going to Veracruz. We're going to Oaxaca. We're going to Austin, Texas, Aspen, Colorado, El Paso, Spokane, Austin, Aguas Calientes, Corpus Christi, San Jose, California, Corpus Christi, Midland. Let's see what else we got here. Boise. Oh, Boise's getting flagship Valor. That'll be cool. And a 737 MAX 8 going to John Wayne, Orange County. So we have got a lot of departures. Like I said, 10 o'clock, busy, busy, busy. There goes UPS taxiing out as well. 757.
Great. He got an update. He's not going to Orlando. He's going to Chicago.
Uh-huh.
We're planning on going 3-6 hours.
Okay, good. Good deal. Good deal. Yeah, we should be able to see him. Yeah, yeah. If you, yeah, if you go back and see the video, you know, as long as he takes off a 3-6 right in the next couple hours, we'll be. If you catch the video, it record. Cool, man. Yeah.
I saw him the first time he took off from Dallas Love, but there you can go right up against the fence. And
Yep.
you're like watching him zoom by.
Yep. Yep, with Jet Suite X, yeah. A lot of pride for my aviation parent there, having his son a first officer on Atlas Air taking off here in a little bit. Very cool. So where is that UPS 757 going? I'm looking.
Sun City was at a bar somewhere in the world where, like, every plane that lands,
Uh-huh.
they're showing on the TVs at the bar.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
That would be rad.
He's like, we need to do that. I go, well, this would be a cool place for a bar.
It would be. I'll tell you what. You can steal my idea. I think there needs to be a pool right here, and it'll be tiered, and then you can do the bar part, and that way, if people who are plane spotters, because it's a whole nother geeky thing, right? They can come here in the summertime because it's freaking hot, and not only that, the people who have delayed flights or have a long layover because they're international, they can come here, pay an entry fee, and just watch the planes take off and. Yeah. So obviously the airport owns all the land here. So anything you develop has to go through them.
I've got a good friend at 7-Eleven, and she's the one in charge of putting 7-Elevens in airports, so she knows the people who run this place. I'm gonna have to ask her.
Yeah.
I can imagine in my business, Rick got a good Cuban cigar today, but guys would come just to sit here and watch us all day.
Yep. They absolutely would.
And then theme it like aviation.
Yeah. So we got a 747-400 here landing from Anchorage right there. There you go. Thanks everybody for tuning in to Pip's Planespotting Live. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We were talking with this happy parent who's gonna catch his son fly Atlas Air Cargo. So I apologize, but it's always nice to chat with people and proud parents. So can't blame him for that at all. So that is the 747-400, folks, landing from Anchorage, Alaska. Thanks to Kevin Stanhope, Trucker Norm, also Louis DeHaan, and then Buckeye Traveler, 56 for your contributions. That fence does it every time. Can't do anything about the fence or I might get arrested. But so that is now officially our third 747 we've had today on the show. Or wait, is it the fourth? Fifth or fourth? I think this is the fourth now. So busy Cargo Friday here with the Queens, everyone. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. If you are, smash that thumbs up. Thank you, Trucker Norm, for the likes report. And there it makes the quick turn. That was a quick turn into the cargo bay. Back to the departures. Let's see how many we got left here in the 8 o'clock, in the almost 11 o'clock hour. I count 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Down to 13. We were at 21 point. That gives you a perspective of how busy this airport is. Third busiest airport in the entire world. I wonder if the 10 o'clock block is the busiest departure bank the airport has. I'll have to do a little research on that. Thank you, Jacob Loves Hockey. Trucker Norm, plans for next month? Yes, that is a great question. Well, I know where I'm going to be on December 10th, because that is Fiji Airways' inaugural flight to DFW. So I will be here. The rest of the month, I don't know. I might be on the road. I've toyed around with the idea of going to Chicago, depending on the weather, or Washington, D.C., but obviously the weather's a big factor. I did talk to my sister, who has a sleeping bag that I could use, so I would like to be on the road next month, Trucker Norm, but that's going to depend a lot on weather. We probably should sneak in another Houston trip, too. It's a great question. I was thinking about going this weekend to Chicago this next week, but it's, well, quite frankly, it's snowing and windy. I was like, well, maybe not. You know, I guess when you're kind of what's the word? A transient, you can kind of go wherever you want. No family, no kids. This is my career, my job. So, but I know two things for sure is one, we're going to be here at DFW December 10th for Fiji Airways. And number two, beginning November 27th, we're going to start our Pips Trips fundraiser for Phoenix in the month of January. So we're looking to raise $915 for Phoenix. That'll cover the travel costs associated with the trip and also support the channel so we can do it in the future. So we're going to raise that hopefully through the month of December, and then in January we'll travel to Phoenix for 3 days to cover Phoenix inside out, Phoenix Sky Harbor International Airport. And remember, all you have to do with that contribution beginning November 27th is simply via PayPal, Venmo, or via the Super Chat is do hashtag Phoenix Pip Trip 2015. Or 2025, not 2015.
Back now, he says.
Oh, he's pushing back. Nice. We should see him in a few minutes.
I got everybody in my family all across the country watching your live blog now.
Oh, nice. Welcome in, everybody. Kelly P. Smith, is a 777 bigger than a 787? Yes, slightly it is. That's an excellent question. Just slightly bigger. If you were to measure the airframe, that would be the size difference. Passenger-wise, if you fly like a 787, you can fly over 300 passengers in some variants of the 787. What's your son's name? Cole?
Yes, C-O-L-E.
Okay, cool. First officer with Atlas Air. So let's see if we see him on radar. Transponder. No? Well. Yeah, there you go. I've got him on radar. So Cole, the first officer on 8106. I don't know if you've heard of the app called Flight Radar 24. I know you do. Yeah, it's like you got to be hip, Dan. Yeah, you are proud, Dad. Yeah. But so if you go to here, let me show you here real quick. All right. So if you type in Flight Radar 24 in the App Store, click on that. There's a free version. There's also a paid version. That's the app I'm using. And you can track flights all over. Yep, that's it. Yeah, and so it's that one. Yep, that's the one. It's yep. You can download it, and then you can track planes from all over. The version I pay for is like $4 a month, and there's no. Yeah. Yep. 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 You can track him on there.
Chile when they were shooting at planes? Or Haiti?
Haiti.
He was there that week.
Yep.
Peru, Brazil, all over.
Oh, they go all over. Atlas is one of the biggest, yeah. For sure.
So he said he comes out about half.
He does.
Is that him there?
No, so I'll let you know when I see him. Okay. Yep, I'll let you know when I see him. Vanilla Coke Zero. Yeah, I know, I'm so exotic. All right, back to the chat here, ladies and gentlemen. So nice to have everybody on board. Uncle Plane Guy has a question. Thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. This is Pips Planespotting Live from DFW here on YouTube. I don't know. So I grew up in Chicago, and I always loved going to Chicago O'Hare and seeing the planes, and it's just kind of one of those things. And then life happened, and I went to school for journalism, and so I was in journalism for several years, and I was like, just isn't what I want, just isn't passionate about it. And then my friend's like, you should look into flight dispatching. And I did, loved it. That was like 2018, and I've been hooked ever since. So, yeah.
You're Buzz Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear.
Yeah.
He struggles with, he's like, I'm on the long schedule right now. Then I'm going back to Dallas and trying to adjust the meet.
Yep. Yeah. See, oh, yeah. As his seniority goes, he'll get a better bid.
Well, he's trying to figure out, when he was at JSX, he got to fly for a lot of retired captains, right? So they
Yep.
gave him a ton of great advice.
Yep.
And they're like, figure out what you want. Do you want to go international? Do you
Yep.
want to be domestic? Do you want big, small, private? Because the faster you figure that out, then the clock starts.
Yep.
So he that's what he's doing right now. What's nice about Atlas, he's actually gotten a chance to fly some of the passenger planes too.
Nice,
He
yeah.
hasn't flown like a pro team yet, but he got
Right.
sent to Houston as a backup pilot in case one of their pilots don't show up to take the team that
Yep.
goes.
Yep. No, that makes sense. Yeah,
He
but
likes
that.
seeing the world, I can tell you that. So I think he wants mainline,
He's.
like a United
Yeah.
maybe, or somebody that's passenger but international.
Yep. No, it's. Yeah, the quicker you figure it out, then
Yeah.
that's the key.
The guys at Atlas told him he's the youngest 747 pilot in U.S. history.
24 East Howell. There he is. He's right there.
He was 23 when he was flying.
I love this. A lot of pride. See, this is just fun stuff. So the guy I've been talking to, he's trying to catch his son Cole, and yeah, Uncle Plane guy Southwest is still going to try, and the nice AJD. They're still going to try to go to DFW, but they just have to wait.
I used to watch movies, right? My dad was a big aviation guy, and back then they didn't have the internet, so it was just big books.
Yep.
With all the planes
Sure.
in it.
Yeah.
And I'd watch a movie and I'd think, if there's an emergency, I'd fly with them. No, we're gonna die. I was with him once in a small plane where we dropped 1,000 feet in 12 seconds.
Uh-huh.
If he wasn't a good pilot, we'd probably die.
Yeah.
People are like, aren't you afraid? I'm like, well, if I'm gonna die in a plane with my son, I mean, there's
Well, that's one way to look at it. So here we are at DFW. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We got a little family support here for First Officer Cole on Atlas. With the call sign Giant, I think 8106, going to Chicago on a 747-800. It's down right there, if you can see it. Kind of the backside of it. It's kind of tough to see with the fence in the way, but we'll see it momentarily here. So thanks for tuning in. Thanks for everybody who's tuning live. Thank you for your patience. I'm just trying to help a proud father get the catch his son. It's cool though. Whenever when it's family, it's fun. I think that's one of the things that brings us all together. So let's see here. Yep, we saw one going in from Chicago, Uncle Plane guy, and now we're gonna see one taking off to Chicago here shortly. Excuse me, I'm gonna sneak out of the chat for a second to track this. Right. There we go. Okay. So we've got departures. American 115 going to Honolulu. We've got American 119 going to Kalui. We've got American 1433 ready to go to Phoenix. We've got Giant 8106 ready to go to Chicago. So a lot of heavies just around the corner, folks. So thanks for tuning in. So I don't know if you can see your son's like weight. See him right down there on the sideways. So he's on the yeah. So they've got about 14, 15 departures plus him. I don't know if he's going to go over to the east side, but like you said, he'll probably take off 36 right. So I have a feeling. No, so where this one is taking off, that's the runway that they're going to be taking off on. The arrival runway is the outer runway. The departure runway is the inner runway. So he's going to take off on the inner runway. Not always. It's kind of hit or miss. So this is a cargo. So sometimes ATC will give him 36 right because he's coming out of this side, so he doesn't have to cross over the bridge. But a lot of times, the eastern planes that are going to the eastern part of the United States and over to Europe will depart on the east side just because ATC likes clean lines. So that's kind of how it works. Hey, Francisco, thanks so much for your $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Francisco, and your contribution.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Yeah. So we are 10 o'clock. Oh, look, we got DHL there on a 767. We don't see DHL too often here at DFW, folks, so there's a little surprise there. The cargo mostly we see is Atlas, Cathay Pacific, China Airlines cargo, UPS, of course. But there is DHL. Thank you very much, Francisco. And so in the next hour, we've got also Korean Air and Japan Airlines departing. Japan's using their A350. Korean is using the 787. All right, we got our first heavy are we in the 11 o'clock hour? We sure are. So American 1433, it sounds like, on a Dreamliner 787 is about to depart to Phoenix. And you'll notice that that's not a usual plane for Phoenix from DFW, but they're betting on obviously heavy traffic with the Thanksgiving holiday. There you go, Matt, man. Love to see the return on investment. That's exactly right. That is exactly right. I don't know, it's the expert. He's calling me the expert. I don't know if I'm an expert at anything. I'm not an expert at anything. Unless you want to get fired from a job, now that I'm an expert in. I'm like George Costanza. My favorite aircraft would probably be the A220 or the Boeing 787 that's taking off now, so we get to sound the alarm for the heavy alert. Going to Phoenix here. Beautiful look at the 787 going to Phoenix. Japan Airlines now rolling. Thank you, Uncle Plane Guy. I can't believe they did it again. They're taking off on the east side. I wonder why. They must be changing the routing because they're usually a west side departure. So, thank you for that, Uncle Plane Guy. There it is. There it is, the A350. It sounds like the A350 now goes east side permanently. It's kind of interesting. That's a good question I want to ask ATC because this is typically going to go west. So last few times I've been on North Flow here in the morning, Japan Airlines usually departs off on the east side. So that's kind of intriguing. Maybe just because everybody's stacked up over here. That could be it too. But there is the Japan A350, excuse me, departing off to Tokyo. So if you haven't smashed that thumbs up button, please do, and also subscribe. It's free and it helps the channel. Oh, so close to 100 viewers. Thank you so much. All right, so we've got, I count 2 American heavy departures on the 777 to Hawaii. We've got Giant 8106, our friend First Officer Cole, headed to Chicago. And so thanks everybody for tuning in. This is, we try and do every Friday, depending on the time. I thought it'd be fun to wake up early in the morning and see the sunrise. There's 747. If the fence will get out of the way there. That's Cole's plane. So let's see what we got left here. A321 departing here. Getting traffic moved out of here.
I didn't realize this, but he told me he's like 3.5 stories off the ground sitting in the seat.
Yep. It's a pretty tall airplane. It is definitely Kelly P. Smith, always a busy day for ATC. This is the 3rd busiest airport in the world after all, so that is correct. Well, we got another heavy alert here going to Hawaii. American 115 heavy right there, rolling. All right, so one plane off to Hawaii. Honolulu, I wish, Uncle Plane Guy.
No, you stay in the grass. Stay in the grass.
All right, next departure is American 119 heavy going to Kalui. So sound the heavy alert again. And a happy Friday to everybody. Thanksgiving. Well, I guess it is kind of Thanksgiving week since next Thursday is Thanksgiving, so we can count this as the beginning of Thanksgiving week. Headed off there. The question was posed, do you think Hawaiian Airlines yesterday will, the question was asked yesterday, do you think Hawaiian Airlines will come to DFW? Well, I'm just one guy, but I think actually it would make more sense for Hawaiian to fly into Love Field. Then it can compete directly with Southwest. Hey, there's Cole on the radio. Did you hear him? That's 8106. Cole's about to take off. So he should taxi into position.
How many, like less than a minute?
Yeah, less than a minute. He'll be the next one. So you'll watch his plane move down there.
I'm trying to think if I got the group text. Should I go live? Yeah, he just texted me, departing now.
Yep. So So this 777 headed off to Kauai, Hawaii.
I don't want to get into the professionals, but I'll come over here out of you.
Listen to those engines. Power up. All right. All right, Cole. There he is. Wait. There he is. All right, so our friend here, Cole, in the right seat. Ready to roll. Here goes Cole.
He's coming up right now. Here we go. Here he goes, guys. That's it right there. That's him.
Off to Chicago. Bye, Cole. Safe travels to Chicago on Giant 8106 Heavy there. And a proud papa. I know, right, Kelly? Pretty cool thing. Pretty cool thing. Thanks, everybody, for liking and subscribing, tuning in. Sun Country, El Paso to pick up UTEP football. UTEP is already on the way to Tyson on a different Sun Country aircraft. Hey, Miss Wolves, how's it going? Good Friday to you. We're entering into Thanksgiving week, probably one of the busiest weeks of the travel season, or the entire year here in the United States. Hey, there's Sun Country. Adios. I feel like I was watching a father watch his son score the first goal in soccer or something. Yeah.
But I had like everybody, I sacrificed my own video to put it on the FaceTime Live. So
That's good. That's good. Well, you know, if you tune in, you'll be able to watch it on replay. Yeah.
Then I had to go off the channel.
No, it's all good.
How do you get the replays on yours?
So if you go back to the live stream, so if you go probably about maybe like 3 minutes, close to it. That should, yeah, I think he's lined up right there. Yeah. Yeah, that's, yeah. So I think he's after that 777. So yeah. But so that was like, that was.
Way for me to get that your video off here.
You can actually. I tell you what, if you send me an email, I can send a clip of that to you, and I'll probably have to send it through Google Drive because it's such a big link. Because video is obviously. Yeah, so if you email me, I don't have any of my cards, but if you email me.
How about let me pause it for a second.
Yeah.
If I just text you before I email.
Yeah, do that. Okay, my phone number is 972 214 4667. And it might be easier when I just send me your name and say, hey, I'm Cole's dad. It might be easier if I just text you the video. So when I get home, yeah, I can text you.
But keep in touch. I mean,
yeah, for sure.
We can always, like, I've done like custom banded cigars for JSX, for Atlas.
Oh, nice.
For American. We could do. Now, if you ever wanted to do it at a bar, I know there's pilots.
Right.
Enthusiasts.
Absolutely.
We could do it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
We can
So
come up with something creative, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
What part of town do you live in?
So I live in Frisco.
My main bar is at 1423 in El Dorado.
Okay. What's the bar's name? Up in Smoke?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's where I came. Was cooking food. I get food away every day.
Cool.
If you're in Frisco,
yeah.
you're close.
Yep. So I'm.
There's the Walmart, Lowe's, 1423 in El Dorado. We're on the same
Yep. Okay.
I've been there. Up in Smoke's been around for 40 years.
Yeah, that name sounds familiar. Well, and so I'm over by Stonebrook and Preston. So over by the Kroger. Yeah. I ride my bike through Frisco all the time. So, but yeah, I'll if I don't get it done tonight, I'll get it to you tomorrow. Yeah, no problem. That's awesome.
Well, keep me in mind. You never know. You might stumble into somebody like I do. Some guys that have their own planes or their Cat 92
Yeah.
cigars, their picture on it, QR codes. I set them up. Like I did the cigars for Jerry Jones.
Oh, nice.
So I can do that just about anything.
Sweet.
There might be a time when you're like,
yeah. Yeah. No, for sure. Well, if I get that pool constructed, then.
Yeah. I'd love to have an aviation league. I'd actually like, those guys, they struggle with places to live when they're in town too. I guess a lot of the captains invest in like
crash pads.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like around here to do something like that would be.
Yep.
All part of this complex.
Yeah. Yep. And confirm.
Yeah, you got some good footage of that.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I got your text. Perfect.
He's such a straight-laced guy. Well, you have to be.
You have to be. If you're flying a 500,000-pound aircraft, it's kind of one of the. And when I did flight dispatching, we would take random drug tests and everything. So yeah, you kind of have to be. The FAA kind of takes it pretty seriously. No, Uncle Plane Guy, they've never brought, or yes, they have actually, but it hasn't been, it's been several years since they've brought the A380 here to Dallas. I think 2017, maybe, was the last time. I grew up in Chicago, so it's cool. I grew up in the Chicago area before, so.
My dad used to have an office at the John Hancock.
Oh, nice. The John Hancock building, excellent. Yeah, my dad worked downtown for a long time in Chicago.
Yeah, that's the only bummer. My dad didn't live long enough to actually see him fly, but.
Ladies and gentlemen, rocking and rolling here on Pip's Planespotting Live. Thanks, Kelly. That's very kind. Yeah, it's all a one-man show. I usually would have the ATC audio up too, Kelly, but for some reason my chat window on my software crapped out. So I actually have to watch my own live stream, turn the volume down so I can see the chat window. But yeah, I do it all. One-man show. So if you're just tuning in, thanks for liking and subscribing. Trying to track down, we saw Japan Airlines already take off, in case you're wondering. I do see, oh, there's Korean Air getting ready to take off on 36 right. Along with, oh, we got our first flying banana of the day, Lamanana Spirit Airlines 3711 taking off to Las Vegas, and then American 2741 headed to Kansas City. I think our friend Jacob Loves Hockey said they're about to take off. So Jacob, I hope you're tuning in because it sounds like your grandma's headed your way. Not this plane, this is an A321. A large flock of birds reported north of the airport. Uh-oh, we got a bird sighting there. We got a bird sighting. Oh, here comes, I believe this is Jacob Loves Hockey. This is your grandma taking off to Kansas City. So Jacob Loves Hockey. I think your grandma is officially in the air. Headed to Kansas City. We got Korean Air 787 Dreamliner getting ready to depart here. That was cool to see grandma take off. Oh, and Spirit. Spirit is taking off. How about that, Lemonana?
You're not going to fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
A321neo. Looks great against that blue sky. Again, we've got great visibility today here at DFW. Really nice day. Temperatures approaching in the 60s. All right, Korean Air ready to roll here. Indianapolis, why doesn't Breeze Airways fly to Indianapolis? They just haven't decided to fly it yet. Francisco points out that he's got the biggest show in town. Actually, the biggest show in Texas, considering that British Airways doesn't currently fly the A380 to DFW. I don't know that I can answer why Breeze doesn't fly to Indianapolis. They just haven't built their network out as much. They're looking for underserved cities. I mean, look at perfect example is they're flying out of South Bend to Dulles, to Washington, D.C. 2 times a week. Provo to DFW. So they're looking for smaller, undersized cities, underserved cities. As we check out Korean Air, the Heavy, going back to Seoul, South Korea. All right, so let's recap. We've been nonstop action here as far as departures go for the last, John Southwell, hello. There's our friendly Canadian. That's right, Francisco. It is always Sears Tower to me. It will always be Sears Tower to me. That is 100% correct. Our friendly Canadian is in the house. Thank you. For Canada. Nice to see you, John Southwell. Well, thank you, Kelly. I appreciate that. For $2,400. I'll go to Gimbal. Did you even look see how much flights are, AJD? You're talking at least, yeah, $2,000, I bet. So let's give you an update on what's happening here. We are approaching 20 minutes before high noon. And thanks so much, everybody, liking and subscribing. We're here from DFW. Trying to see when our next 747 is scheduled to depart. I don't think we have an Asiana today, but you never know. We'll see on that 747. Emirates later on in the, I believe Emirates later on in the hour will be departing. Uncle Plane Guy, I don't know if WestJet will come to Indianapolis. You never know. You never know. Air Canada flies there, I think, in the little CRJ 200, though. Just a nice day here in DFW. Thanks, everybody, for being a part of the action. It's been great. Fantastique. As we head into good old Thanksgiving week. Yeah. AJD. You're cracking me up over here. You know, I might do a stream tomorrow afternoon, Saturday. I think Walt's still on vacation. So maybe tomorrow. But Sunday I'll be off. Whenever possible, I try not to do Sunday shows. So, gotta have a cavity-filled Tuesday after Thanksgiving. Thanks, Jonathan. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Thanks, everybody, for liking and subscribing. And a big thank you to Trucker Norm and Louis DeHaan. Also, thank you to Buckeye Traveler for your contribution, Kevin Stanhope for joining Premium Economy, Francisco Garza for your contribution, AJD as well for your contribution. Thank you, everyone. I'm hopeful we can get on the road in December. If I do, it has to make sense financially. So it would be for an extended period of time.
We're actually at Echo 2, that's works you. Okay, you'll look at the
Welcome in, everybody. I think I'm going to stay for a little bit longer to see if that 747 from Asiana actually does take off at least. Things a little slow after that barrage of departures in 10 and the 10 o'clock hour. Emirates will be on the east side today. Thank you, Uncle Plane Guy. Thank you, thank you. We'll keep an eye out for it. We'll turn our camera over there. Thank you, Uncle Plane Guy. Astrojet. Oh, and there goes Emirates off the east side. 777. All right, Dan, we'll see y'all next time. John Southwell, that's a strong endorsement. Oh, there you go, John. There you go. God. I've only seen Francisco. I'm not old enough to remember that, but I've seen pictures of the orange livery of Braniff, and they were a significant presence here at DFW and also at Love Field. All right, AJD, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. We'll see you next time. I don't know. That's a good question, Francisco. I can't remember. Hey, JR. Great to see you. Welcome in, JR. Uncle Robbie says, Omaha, Omaha. Sure, you got it, Uncle Robbie.
Omaha! Omaha! That broadcast school has really paid off. Omaha!
You are welcome. Happy to entertain and educate at the same time. So that's kind of cool. I have to say that was pretty cool. You could see, so we had a father watch his son take off as a first officer in an Atlas Air 747. That's pretty rad. He says his son Cole is 23, 24, and is a first officer on a 747, which is super rad. So it was nice meeting him, and that's always fun. Have those cool family moments. Yeah, John. John Southwell, we were talking about that yesterday in springtime, making a trip to Montreal and Toronto, or Mattman mentioned it yesterday. And for some of you, you know that our goal is to be north of the 45-degree north parallel all of next summer. So that would definitely fit into that. Purging the upstairs. Excellent, Uncool Robbie. Good morning.
American 1244, after you land, plan a right 90 off the runway, and then we'll bring you back south. And runway 36 left, you're clear to land. Clear to land 36 left, we'll go right 90 to Echo, taxi down American 1244. And yeah, right 90 off the runway, like with kilo. With kilo, right 90 off, gotcha. Airport's doing a flow change in progress. We can just head up and go the correct direction. Roger that.
All is quiet here at DFW. A hush falls over the crowd. I'm trying to determine if this Asiana thing is really going to happen. This Asiana departure. No, not at all. Thanks for asking, but kick back, relax, enjoy the good weather. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, we're doing a live stream on YouTube right now. Yeah. Yeah. Busy Thanksgiving week. I think there's a chance that if I don't go traveling, we could get our friend First Officer Mark out here this week on Monday. I've been talking to him about doing another show, so you might have to stay tuned for that because First Officer Mark might be here next week if we stick around on Monday. Come on. Focus, y'all. That's why I like South Flow better, at least this way.
American 1244, my departures aren't ready, so if you want to grab the Echo 2 high speed, turn right at Whiskey Kilo.
Yeah, I've been out here since 8:30 this morning. Yeah. John, I'm Pip. Yep. Yep. Just go to YouTube. Yep. Don't have that. Okay, then go to Savar. Yep. And just go Google YouTube. Yep, and then just hit go. And then click the link there for YouTube. And then when you type in search, and you'll type in my name, PIP. And then the last name is HASTI. Yep, and there I am. You click that right there. Yeah, the entry. Oh, sorry, right there. And there's my channel. And where is my live stream? But it should be on here. That's okay. You can if you want to, but if you click on that, there will be a little ad, and then you can skip that. And there we are.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like this.
Yeah.
In 72 years alive.
Hey, you know, this is kind of how I make my living.
So, how many years have you been broadcasting?
Oh, I haven't even, I've barely done it like 9-10 months. So I worked for the airlines. I was a flight dispatcher, and then some life stuff happened. And so this is what I do until I get back in and find a new job. So, yep.
Well, I'm retired American Airlines.
Oh, okay.
I was a captain of 787.
Oh, nice.
So I had 33 and a half years with the company.
Sweet.
I've been retired now 7 years.
Very cool. How's retirement? Do you miss it? Do you miss flying?
You know what? Vicariously.
Uh-huh. 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 Yeah. No. No. Good. Yeah.
It was a great career while it lasted. I retired at age 65. I stayed till the last day. And now I turned the page.
Good for you. Good for you.
5 kids, and every day presents me with all kinds of things to do.
Yep.
I'm not bored for a minute.
No, that's good.
I'm totally happy and
Good.
retired.
That's awesome. Well, that's yeah. So you can, if you turn up the audio, you should hear me talking. So, because I have an external mic there, and then I have my broadcasting mic here, and yeah. And usually, if I had some technical issue, but usually when I broadcast, I'll have the ATC audio plugged in as well, so people who are watching on YouTube can hear that as well. There you go. See? That's it. Yeah. Good. Good. Yeah, nice to meet you. So when I started, flight dispatching was actually a second career for me. So I originally majored in journalism. I was a journalist for 5 years. I had a friend who's a first officer on the 321s for America, and he's like, you need to look into flight dispatching. Because I had wanted to be a pilot but couldn't in the Air Force because of health reasons. So he's like, look into flight dispatching. So about 2018, he's like, go look at it. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is such a cool job. And so I was at Envoy when I got hired. That was my first. And then I went to Breeze Airways because I thought I was going to get rich being part of a startup. And then stuff happened, and so now I've been trying to get back in, and I do this in the meantime. But yeah, I was with Envoy for almost 3 years. And a lot of my coworkers now at American came from Envoy, and other friends are at Southwest, so. Yeah, yep. But I'm usually on. I mean, I try and treat this like a full-time job, but I'll be on like 3 or 4 times a week. So when you subscribe, if you have an account, in order to subscribe, you have to have a YouTube account. And so once you subscribe, then you get notifications when I'm on the air and whatnot. So, yep. You well, I didn't want to say anything like, hey, man, you needed to subscribe. So that's. I mean, obviously, the more the better because it helps the channel. But no, I just want to get you started. So, but. So, and by the way, folks, we've just switched from North Flow to South Flow now, as we see that 737-800 take off. But $5 super chat, thank you so much. Just got Joseph Aguilar, thank you for your support, your continued support, $5 super chat. Sorry, guys, just getting a lot of questions. It's always fun talking to people, so forgive me. I'm sure you enjoy half the fun of the conversation. So the person I'm talking to is a retired 787 captain, which is pretty rad. Which is pretty freaking rad. Pretty freaking rad. So thanks everybody for tuning in. Thank you, Joseph Aguilar, for your contribution. It goes appreciated.
Good manners are the glue of society.
JR, it was kind of cool. We had a parent come in whose son was a first officer on an Atlas Air 747, so he was all geeked out about that. So we got to watch that and catch that live for him, and a lot of cool stuff. So we've seen 4 747s already today, which is pretty rad on a Friday. And now we've just switched flow, so we're on south flow with the light winds today. That's nice. So thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. Reminds me I got to get new cards. So perfect time too to switch flows, you know, lighter volume. Joseph, doing great. Thanks so much. Appreciate you, and hope you're doing well down in Houston. Yeah, very busy. Of course, we're inside the Thanksgiving week. I guess we can call it the Thanksgiving week because next Thursday is that as well. So it is a busy Thanksgiving week coming up. So we'll be back on the air with all the traveling going on. I do miss not having... Oh, and a point of reference, by the way, again, if you're just tuning in for the first time or haven't tuned in a little while, good news for DFW. They just broke ground this week on the Terminal F construction. So right over there by the Skylink is where they're going to construct Terminal F. And I'm excited for that. They said it'll be done 2027. 15 new gates will be constructed. So that's great news for DFW, because it is sorely needed. The DFW is kind of short gates right now because they're doing redoing Concourse C right now. So DFW is already short gates. Weather couldn't be better, Joseph. I'm sure it's pretty awesome down there too, but the weather's pretty awesome today. Looks like our Dreamliner, I believe this one might be headed to London. Let's confirm that. Oh, Honolulu, excuse me. Another Honolulu departure. All right. We're going to Hawaii on this one. It is, John. That's very true here in the United States. It's different. Of course, Canadians already had their Thanksgiving Day, John. I remember that. So this will inaugurate, play a little sounder here, the heavy alert, notifying everybody of a heavy aircraft about to take off. This is again going to Honolulu. I think I said London on accident, but this is going Honolulu, Hawaii. Ooh, good suggestions on Rush. Rush, Neil Peart, one of the best drummers ever. Oh, is Guitar taxiing out as well? All right. So I think they're working on perhaps maybe some weight and balance stuff on the computer. Yeah, so I don't know all the details, JR. I'll just give you the quick and dirty version. But yeah, JetBlue and Spirit Airlines were supposed to merge, but a U.S. It was a district judge or a federal judge that stopped the merger from happening. And if you ask me as just one individual, I didn't foresee it happening because Spirit is in the, I guess if you can call it, Spirit's in the category of the ultra low cost fare category, whereas JetBlue's kind of the low cost fare category. Not only that, JetBlue had a different target audience, and not only that, but seating. Spirit was all about low-cost bare fares, and there was going to be a lot of duplication. They were going to have to change the Fort Lauderdale hub a lot. So anyways, but yeah, the federal judge scuttled that, basically. Oh, we're Qatar. Are they going where? Oh, they're packed. I know what they're doing. They're parking the 777 for Qatar for the evening departure. Because there's one around 6 o'clock and then one closer to 11. All right. Here we go. We got our Dreamliner ready to roll on South Flow. Headed off to Honolulu. Sharp looking plane. That's going to Honolulu, Hawaii, Joseph. Kind of a nice day, too, because we had north flow in the morning, and now we have afternoon flow. I think I see our first arrival on 18 right. And it is going, this one is arriving from Las Vegas on an A321neo is next. And then we've got Moxie 215 from Provo. Oh, nice. Moxie 215. So Breeze Airways be number 2. They're a little late today, which actually works to our benefit because they'll fly right by us. So hashtag blessed today. Moxie will be next. Breeze Airways. This is actually the first time I've seen we've caught Breeze landing on 18 right. Granted, they only fly here 2 times a week, so it's kind of limited. Yeah, they fly here. Breeze Airways does Monday and Friday. The old A220-300 landing there. Ooh, another, oh, we get another special livery today. The PSA Retro.
Well, isn't that special?
Next. On the A321, we keep the good vibes going here. The PSA Retro. Francisco says, Neil is my drummer. Hero Rush is my favorite planned. I play drums. Nice. Very nice. Francisco, I actually play, well, I did play in a rock band. And by rock band, I mean a garage band with some friends back in my early 20s. I was okay. I was definitely no Neil Peart. That is for sure. There is the PSA smiling the A321 watching. What's up? Life begins at 40. How's it going? Neil, for sure. That's a tough one, though. So, oh, here comes, oh my gosh, we get another special departure. This is like our 4th or 5th. It's the bare metal edition. Rock on. like this one a lot. Of course, a lot of people do the bare metal. So let's count how many liveries, special liveries we've had today as it takes off. We have had, I gotta sound it for you.
Well, isn't that special?
Yeah, so we've had the Astrojet today, we've had Allegheny, we've had PSA, we've had the bare metal, we've had Stand Up to Cancer, so 5 so far. Very cool day so far. Whee!
American 1525, Echo 4, Whiskey Lima, cross point left for the Alpha route, 0.65 on the Alpha bridge. Alright, moving in Echo 4.
Great to have everybody here. We're now on Southflow. Oh, look, we've got heavy action on the Triple 7 landing on this side. I haven't seen Southflow in a while, so it's great to see it again. Oh, in from Miami. I understand that life begins at 40. The thing with DFW is it's quite big, so I understand that to a certain extent, but I know they work hard here and it'll be a lot better in the future. So I understand though completely. Might be on the air, as far as future broadcasts, it might be on the air tomorrow afternoon or evening. Monday, we'll be on the air at some point, don't know when. Sunday, we'll take a day off. It'll be busy next week. There'll be a lot of people who are going to be off from school, who are going to be live streaming and whatnot. So I don't know how much I'll be on. Maybe I'll just do like an overnight show. Maybe I can go to Memphis. Hey, pleasure. I'll get you that video. I appreciate it. Glad to help. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll let you know. I'll always be on. There you go. Sounds good. I'm always here. I mean, this is literally what I do to try and make a living. So it's like building, you know, like building a business. It doesn't start right away. So I'm just trying to build bit by bit.
Honestly, I think a lot of pilots that we love, you can self-fit as
Yep. I trust me, I've thought about it. So I have a couple of I have a friend who's a first officer for American, and I talk about different things to him, but it's just like infiltrating, is like with American and whatnot, it's just like infiltrating kind of the ranks, so to speak, just to kind of break bread with them and say, hey, how you doing? I'm Pip, and so forth. So.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
We could start off with Atlas, or he's
Sure.
he's got buddies at
Perfect.
pretty much all the all of his classmates from American Airline Cadet Academy. They're all flying. They all,
Yeah.
you get great footage of them taking off, and they like it.
Yep.
Put it in a text format they can send to their friend. Yeah, it's me taking off from DFW.
Yep. Absolutely.
But I'll
Okay.
think as well.
All right.
I appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Thanks, Dan. Take care. All right. Sounds good. Public sub for, oh, that's an interesting question. Life begins at 40. My question to you is, a public sub good? That's my first question. That is the first question I have. I don't think I've ever had a public sub before. That's why I'm wondering. Life begins. Thank you, Francisco. The Italian one. Okay, well, next time I'm in the Southeast, I'll have to try the Italian one. Couldn't ask for a better day, folks. Beautiful weather here in DFW. Frontiers A320 taking off here. Uh-oh. Battery went out. Right there. Perfect timing, eh? I think this one is ready to go. Stand by, ladies and germs. Rainbow screen. Rejoice. Back at it. Don't see Asiana. So that A321 is getting ready to, not that. A321 is going to Tucson. Tucson. Thank you, Trucker Norm, for that likes report. Oh, we got a heavy alert here. American 51 Heavy, 777-300 on final. Wait, is it landing on this side? I think it's this side. Yes. It showed as this side. Nice. Sound the heavy alert for that beauty. How about a train whistle, too? Well, we're going to go around for some reason. On the east side, it looks like. Let's see if we can track down that little plane. It's a CRJ. Where is it? Well, it's out of view now. Let it go around. I see our 777, its lights. Where is this A320 going? San Antonio. I'm going to turn around here and catch our 777. It's so cold in Italy, Sylvia. It's, I didn't realize it was so cold. I knew there was snow in the UK and France. Bonjour. This is the 300 inbound from good old London. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that's a great way to end the show today, because I'm hungry. And I think that's a great way to end the show. So I'm going to end a little bit early, get back home. We might be on the air tomorrow, but thanks to everybody who made the broadcast possible today. Thanks to Joseph Aguilar. Thanks to Francisco Garza. Thank you to AJD. Thank you to Trucker Norm. Thank you to Louis DeHaan. Thank you also to Buckeye Traveler 56 for all your contributions and support from the channel today. Appreciate all of you. But it is time to go get something to eat. And I am so pleased. We had so many cool things go on with all the 747s. Met pilots' parents. That's rad. Met a 787 pilot. We might be on the air tomorrow afternoon. We'll see. If not, we'll be on the air on Monday. So stay tuned for that. I'll keep you up to date on what's going on. But thanks for everybody tuning in today. Thank you, Joseph. Have a great afternoon. Thank you, Uncle Cool Robbie. We'll see you soon. Thank you, Colin. Ciao, Sylvia. We'll talk to y'all soon as you prepare for Thanksgiving here in the United States. But my favorite part of the show is coming up when I get to have a little fun. So thank you, everybody, for their contributions. We will talk to you soon. I'll probably put something out later on this afternoon on the community page. So stay tuned for that. But thanks everybody for tuning in, and have a great Friday day and Friday evening. And we will talk to you again soon. See ya. Episode 259 is in the books.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah, we got the freaking move.
I can ship my pants for free.
Well, I just may ship my pants.
You know what? Even if you killed somebody, I wouldn't turn you in.
Holy moly! Wow!
Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone?
free.
Wow, I just made shit my pants.
Holy moly! Wow!
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
Well, isn't that special?
That broadcast school has really paid off. Get to the choppers! Get to the choppers! That broadcast school has really paid off.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah, we got the freaking moon.
You are a good friend. You know what? Even if you killed somebody, I wouldn't turn you in.
Good manners are the glue of society.